Alrighty. I got an IRL maintenance tragic. Bruh evil. There are no IRL maintenance. There never were. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. That is clearly fake news. Stop spreading lies and misinformation. I would, could, should, and have never experienced one such a thing. And, yeah. We're back. Alrighty. So, yeah. The selector becomes available. So, for the one that was asking, where's the selector? On reset today. So, it depends. Did you log in yesterday before reset? Yes or no? If you did, then today will be day 3 for you. If you didn't, today will be... See the crazy part about this login event? Okay, let's count maintenance and everything. How much time did you actually have to log in? Let me think. So we started at 8, and by 2, so 10. So you had 10 hours. If you logged in 10 hours after the start of the half anniversary, after the patch, you were still before daily reset. If you didn't, you're gonna get a day later. There were like 10 hours. It's not a lot though. It's less than 50% of a day. Huh? Huh? You were getting so many characters, you don't know how you level them all. If I look at my current resources, while I do now possess Hugo, yeah, I know, crazy times, I cannot afford him. Also, monthly reset today. Monthly reset today. Monthly reset, people. It's monthly reset in 11 minutes. So if you still, like, just as like a PSA for all of you, if for whatever reason you're either new or you just forgot to do it, make sure you buy your monthly fashion pulse. Make sure you buy your monthly traveler shop stuff, right? Make sure you buy your monthly pulse in the Zeronium, no, not Zeronium, what the fuck, Core of Discord shop? Crystaller Discord shop, right? Make sure you buy those, make sure you buy the other stuff. Very important. Okay, not very important, but hey, it's free shit, you better take it. You better take it. I don't know, is there anything monthly in here? Weekly. Oh yeah, this one will be back as well. So if you have 1,000 lying around, which maybe you do, maybe you don't, you could buy another multi-dimensional alignment material. And yeah, do they? Oh, they might also reset this one here as well. Look, we're also getting 5 more fashion points here, 1 more alignment material, and potentially an ego material. Yay. Not sure if I said this before, but buy donor ego characters. So, to some degree, it's just me wanting to stay relatable, but also I have like my favorites where I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna do it for them. You can kind of spot a couple of my mains by overall looking, but it's just... It's too early into the game's life cycle to be running around with E4, E5, E6, E2, E1, E3, like that kind of stuff, you know? Sure it's not another 10-hour stream? I don't know about a 10-hour stream. But for those of you that are worried about my health or my well-being, let me explain to you what happened yesterday. Nice and simple. Yes, we did stay awake for 20 hours straight since starting the stream yesterday with IRL maintenance, so on and so forth. Yes, we did stay awake for 20 hours, but don't you worry. After that, I did go to sleep and I slept for 8 hours. So there you go. It's now all good. We are back to human levels. and it wasn't even that bad. Okay, maybe it was like 21 to 22 hours. We don't talk about it, okay? We don't talk about it. How does the level 60 plus thing work? I think it's just playing Sortie. I mean, for now, oh, how about that? How about we play enough Sortie today to get her to level 61? How does that sound? To see if we, like, need to pay stuff. Yeah, I think we need to do, what? 4 total Sortie runs? With her. I think if we can win 4 Sortie runs, we can get her up a level. I do wonder how many stats and with such we gain. Like, if it's really worth it, right? I don't know what the levels do. I don't know how high it goes. Maybe it's just 10 attack. Maybe it's 5 attack. Maybe it's way more than that. Because I think it's base stats, right? So it should be this number here that then gets multiplied by like gear and so on and so forth. So maybe it's a bit bigger. We'll have a look. We'll see what it does. Will it be a problem if you take Shizuru stats? Wait. No, absolutely go for Shizuru. Always. Character over dupes. Always pick whoever the fuck you want over getting dupes for somebody else. Unless you are maining a character and you just want more dupes for the character, that is totally fine. The power is in your hands. Nobody cares. Pick who you want. And I would always personally say it's a game about team building, roster building, synergies between characters. Always just get more. Just get more. Even Hugo. Hugo is a good character. Like, he really is. But I just like to give my account a little spice, which is why I wouldn't have picked them from a selector, because I wanted the achievement of pulling them, you know? Yuki is kinda useless without the partner. I mean, technically there's a day 10 ticket if you think so. Like, why the partner to Yuki is pretty good, you do not need the partner for Yuki to be great, right? Shizuru or Hugo. Ooh, and that depends what you're looking for. I think it really comes down to like playstyles and such. Like with Hugo, you're pretty much gonna have somebody with very small decks. With somebody who kind of just chills there and does an extra attack every time you attack. And then you just work on making sure that you maintain his stacks. Whereas on the other hand, Shizuru, you're basically working towards having another main DPS. Where you then either build something like the basic attack spam build with this epiphany right here, or you just obviously build the mega super hyper giga nuke Shadow of the Moon mega stacks, right? Who would be the best overall partner? So you mean a partner that either is so valuable that it just makes sense to pick him, or that they're usable on so many characters? So Itsuku is very Shizuru coded. Gaia is very heavily Naja coded. Alsea is still pretty 9 coded. Tiana is pretty Typhera coded. And Ivy is pretty Rita coded, right? Westmacott is pretty Yuki coded. And Asteria you'll also mainly find use for on I can do it. Give me a second. What's the name? Come on, brain. Don't fail me. I know there's a lot of heroes, and I know you've been talking a lot. No, I can do this. I can totally do this. Is it at least an H? I don't know. For some reason there's an H in my head. It's telling me that it's H. But fuck, I can't do it. Haru! It was an H! Ha! Okay, so at least I got the fucking letter right. Took way too long. Oh well. But I think all of these that are added past the standard 10 are fairly exclusive to their own characters. Just in terms of the character that feels the most open open-minded, it would definitely be Scarlet. Scarlet just seems like the character to be used on a lot of characters, right? Like, she feels like the partner that just is the least restrictive in what she does. I mean, look at this. 16% damage if the assigned combatant's card was used. 15% damage, can stack. So basically, so long as you use cards of a character in a row, boom, you get a damage bonus, right? Is it worth picking a Karen if you want to use a Karen? Oh, absolutely. It is absolutely worth. Though I would highly recommend making sure that you've done your 200 reroll banner and you've done the 300 selector here. Because if you have those still, might as well just get Karen that way, right? Hugo Hilt OP, 100 dingos a turn. Let's go. Oh, you mean Briar? Yeah, absolutely. If you want to run Briar, if you want to play Karen, absolutely. This is what I would have mentioned after. Like, partners that are like so good for their specific characters that it makes sense to pick them up, right? Out of this list, Janet, if you want to play a Luke, specifically E2 and above Luke, Janet is really nice. Scarlet, if you want to play like a Rin. And then obviously these last ones here, for Haru, for Yuki, Shizuru, and then obviously Naja, Nine, Typhara, and Rita. Right? If you want to look for a character to boost the character, I think the best ones to pick would be Janet, Scarlet, and then the last 6. The last 7. 7. 6? 8? Fuck. 8, right? No, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the reason why I get a bit confused is obviously it's been 2 seasons with 3 characters each and 2 pre-seasons, so technically 8, but one of them happened to be a limited character, effectively cutting it down to 7. Do I main account with Sereni E6 with Heid E2 or Heid E6? Brother, if I had the choice between an account with Serenial E6 and Heid E2 versus just Heid E6, I think I'd pick the one that has double limited, no? I mean, it's also just simple math. 7 total copies versus 10 total copies, huh? You would like partners to also have a login screen? You mean something like a lobby screen? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe they would give us the option to like change a combatant and just have them applied on the screen. I guess that could work. I don't think it would be that difficult for the devs to implement. To just take this combatant mode here and just have them there. Happy reset. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's make sure that monthly reset has in fact happened, right? Shop. Blackhorn trade. There you go. See, it is monthly reset. There you go. Make sure you buy when you have the currency, which we should now also get a lot faster with the auto chaos. You buy your rescue anchors. You buy your fashion summons. You buy your ego crystal. I should have bought the alignment material instead. Oh well, I'll get that later. Let's rob the traveler store. I never buy experience though. Never buy experience. Oh yeah, oh fashions, 20 fashion summons. Ah, but we kind of have to hold potentially for like Tenebria. Ooh. And how is it that I still have 284 of this left even though I bought all of them? Scam. Scam. Scam, scam, scam. I need WG to see this. What did I miss? At Emberlight. 5x on a single card? What's going on? Zyronics. Hide Epiphany Sword Rain 3 can trigger Hugo extra attack 5 times in one card. Oh, but I don't know if it's that good. Isn't like the optimal way to play Hugo to try to stay at max stack cap? I don't know. But also this should trigger 5 follow-ups from a Selena, no, as well? Good night, bro. It's 2 AM on your country. Hey, good night. Appreciate you stopping by. FCZN, I hate being free to play and you hate capitalism. I hate all goddamn skins. See, luckily for you, there ain't no skins in here. What's going on? Have you seen the Discord / Reddit post and the interaction with Hugo and Hyde and commence the hunt stacks? That stuff? No, I don't know. Isn't it like... Oh, wait, but it gives. No. I'm not too sure about the specifics here, right? Because... Shouldn't... Like, isn't it like you need the stacks to do it? Here, when an upgrade or skate out of... You get 1 stack. And this one is like, when using a targeting attack card, inflict 50% extra attack on the target and reduce the stacks by 1. You increase extra damage per amount of stacks. Right? Exactly. Shouldn't this be a bit of a waste? Where the first one happens to be boosted by 150, then by 120, 90, 60. Right? Like, the entire idea behind the Hugo, I think, is you want to stay at max stack cap, no? Yeah, they made us some upgrade points that they did. No, they all get the max boost. Yeah, but don't you go down to 0 stacks still? Meaning you would have to build back up? If you get the card effect for Sword Rain, will the extra swords also get the effect? No. This is currently a problem still in the game. Cards that create other cards do not have these cards be rainbow. Here, let me show you an example. Even if I were... Like, look at this Shining Core. Shining Core creates homing lasers, but homing lasers still aren't shiny. So, there is currently no way to make the effulgent blades animated. Right? But it's easy to get back up. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. But no. Look at the ratio. Right? Look at the ratio, no? Okay, then again, it depends on how many you have. No, yeah, but I can see this, but wouldn't y'all say it might be something to, like, try out this card, the Activate 5, with a Selena instead? Not only do you not have to have a Hugo for that, but also, it's an attack passion card. For 1 turn, when another card of a combatant is used, coordinated attack, right? You get the coordinated attack there. Then from the drone bombing, if you fight a passion enemy, oh, look at this! Attack weakness. If you have E6, you would always trigger this, guaranteed, regardless of who you face. And then the final one. When a passion attribute attack card is used, 50% coordinated. Right? No, Selena always been this way. Right? Like, I told you, like, Selena is insane. I'm not saying you should play Heidemarie Selena for no reason. Yes, Selena, obviously, she should work, especially because the way I see this card is so long as you have 5 in the graveyard, you get 5 free attacks with 1 card, right? So, yeah. Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, the scope looks a little... It looks a bit flipped. Yeah, I don't know. You're not wrong. The scope... It looks a little off. Scope looks a little weird. No, not both. I don't think you can afford both. All 5 stacks, because it gets triggered at the same time being boosted, is cool. And then if you can manage... Yeah, they did some... Yeah, I don't know. Did they do something to the scope? It's crazy. Oh, also, imagine this. let me pitch you a deck, okay? This card will simply be turned into the draw 1, so that whenever you draw it, it replaces itself, and even if it then has link, it can just get discarded. You don't care about it. Okay, so that's one card that stays. Also, you're going to get yourself 4 copies of Drone Bombing, okay? And 1 copy of High-Powered Scope for when another combatant uses a card, okay? And then you can cut Tactical Maneuver. This one already, or you could just cut it generally. That would work as well, I guess. Cut Target Spotted, cut Tactical, keep Sniper's Domain, and then, or cut Sniper's Domain. I guess it doesn't really make a difference what you do. I guess keep Sniper's Domain because it makes it easier to do your copy target. And then you just cut the basics. And then you should have a pretty sick deck. How would I go about building Selena memory fragments? It's pretty simple. The passion set. If you can make it happen, I would use the passion set. And if you cannot get the passion set to go, because keep in mind she has an upgrade card, meaning she'll get the 20% bonus. And if not, just do 2-piece, 2-piece. Do the tempo. Yeah, we'll do the tempo. No worries, no worries. We should almost be guaranteed another 5-star. I almost can't wait. I just wanna quickly make sure I'm not missing anything else that refreshes monthly, because monthly reset happened today as well. No, bro, but I came to this game because E7 has been shafting you at every return. I've become stumped with characters that are good and energized, but are not able to get through the game. Content deleted the game and fully focused into this game. Let's go. Do you know if Umbra Gear takes any save data points? 0. The only thing that costs save data this season is 20. Just 20 for the Persona cards. No Persona engravings, no gear engravings cost anything at all. No, Sniper Domain doesn't work for her, but the cool part is it's an upgrade card, meaning you play it once and then poof, it's gone, right? Is the special partner rescue worth it? For the first partner, yes, but once you get the guaranteed partner, that's when you can forget about it. Yeah. Interesting though. If you see, currently Diana's not in there. I wonder if that will change when her banner actually ends. Yeah, we'll make a sortie guide for sure. Okay, should we use an auto ticket to build the Selena we just talked about? To test how a Sword Rain plus Selena actually looks visually? And to see how nutty it is? Yeah, I think that could be fun. Okay, so my idea for her deck. The idea of what we want to... I don't know if we can do it on auto, but we'll try it. The idea for the deck is going to be simple. We want 1 copy of this. 2 additional copies, so 3 total of this. 1 copy of this one right here. I don't think we need any divines, but if I could wish for a divine, I'd like a draw 1 on high-powered scope. Like, if I could beg the gods to provide, you know? And then we're just gonna cut. And in terms of, like, here we're looking for anything that talks about, like, extra damage or something. Yep. Okay. We have obviously no reason to pull here anymore, but what we do have is 2 10 pulls. Quick and simple question. I make it a poll. I make it a bit interactive. Yeah, I like to see when things are interactive. So will I get a 5-star in 20 summons? Question mark. Down to 11. Pity. Nice and simple. What do you think? will we get ourselves another 5-star and our first anniversary standard banner 5-star? E6 showcase when? I at minimum want to do 1 E0 video, maybe 2. So I'd say at the latest maybe by next week Wednesday is when we'll have a look. I think because it's not something I can revert, it's not something I can reverse, you know. Soft piggy. Okay, let's do the first. Free tenner. And we hit! What's up, WG? I have Heidemarie already. Should I get Diana or should I get T0 for Heidemarie? Should I get T0? If you can afford it, I would say sure, get Diana alongside of her. I still haven't fully figured out like the perfect deck, but it's already so clear that they will work insanely well together. Like for example, I'm thinking of a deck where you want to discard your entire deck. Where like every single card is a quietus card, so you never care about just discarding your entire deck to get it to work. So you never pay for your deck, you just discard it all with the help of heart shakers and just general like discard and whatnot. The rich get richer. Shut up. So, we hit early. Give me some guesses. We are currently on a 5-star. Who's it gonna be? Who do y'all see in my future? Who do you see in my future? A 9. A 9 would be E7. I think that would be my first ever E7. That'd be crazy. We do have a 1 in 18 of getting a 9. Yuki? I would get you, Mr. Shuvidura. I don't know how I'd feel about getting you in my game. A Veronica. Okay. You know what's crazy? I failed 4 50-50s. All of them were the standard 10. And now I get a Veronica. I don't think I got a single, like, past launch character in our entire half anniversary summoning session. And yeah, I think we can check the rates. Let's see. Right? Yeah, we got a Veronica. We lost 50-50, our last 50-50 to a Veronica. Then obviously we got Heidemarie. Then we lost to a Orlea. And then we got Heidemarie on the guarantee. And before that we lost to a Renoa. Yeah, we got Renoa, Orlea, Veronica, Veronica. Before that we got Diana, right? But we lost 50-50 to a Meilin, another standard character. Before that, I got Rita, but I lost my 50-50 to Rita to a Magna, another standard character. What the fuck? But before that, I got a Typhara, but I lost my 50-50 to a 9. Okay, so it looks like my 50-50 garbage luck started after Typhara. Damn, she cursed me like that. Ay. And okay, during my 9 summons, I lost to a Chiron. Hold on tight, it's gonna be a lot of male characters in there. And then we got a 9. And a Chiron. And a 9. And a Naja. Naja actually not a Chiron. And then a 9. Orlea. Huh? Yeah. And then another Naja. Suspicious. Oh wait. I'm missing a Harp Obsessed Angel Lunatic with blades that reminds me of characters from 07, and I think that's all the characters I'm missing. You're missing Diana? The heart-obsessed angel, is that her? Can we go back to back? Aww. You know, I really thought we could go back to back. I really thought I was him. Lost of WG, thank you for the grind and the info. Yep. No problem. I have a new account, got Heidemarie and her partner and Veronica. Who should I pick from the character selector? And is Veronica's partner in the partner selector? Yes, Veronica's partner is in the partner selector, but Veronica's partner is not who I would tell you to pick. Okay. So, in your selector, just because of how strong she is, I would recommend you're going to take your selector and you're going to pick up this lovely lady right here. That would be my recommendation for you to pick up from the selector. But if you don't want to pick her up, you should pick up either Typhera or Naja instead, or maybe even Orlea, but you could get her from the 300 selector, so it's not that bad. Does the ticket have a time limit? Let's have a look. No. Doesn't look like it now, does it, huh? Yeah, the selector is today. The partner selector is in a week. I wouldn't worry too much about that yet. The partner selector is in a week. Right? Here, there you go. It's the half anniversary button in the top left here. Right? Let me actually show you where it is, so we all are on the same plane of existence, right? You know. It is when you look at your game. It is. Wait, why is it not working? Huh? Give me a sec here. I need to figure out why my buttons are not doing what they need to do. Ah, because we're tabbed into the game, duh. But yeah, no. It's right here. Right? Whoops. Hey! Get out of here! I want to show people something, and if you make it disappear, it's getting more complicated for me. It's a bit annoying trying to actually draw on this, because the game just says it's like a different application, but this is where you find the selector. Alright. So. The best partner for Veronica, you have technically two options. Okay, so the thing is, it's hard to say if it's justified to pick up a Veronica partner due to the simple fact that the base partner is already so strong. The base partner is already so strong. Like, what I'm talking about is the 4-star, right? Let me see if I can... Okay, so... While on Veronica, yes, you can absolutely use Marin, who would be the dedicated partner. Rosaria is just so damn good. Right? Rosaria is just so damn good. 16% attack, 20% extra damage, and when you use an upgrade or a skill card, which Veronica does a lot of, you also have the chance to gain morale, which is a 20% damage bonus. And you can dedicate deck search for upgrade cards or just overall simply draw one. See, out of all the other in the other categories, it's a lot easier to just be like, yeah, just pick the dedicated partner. But Rangers probably have the strongest 4-star partner in the game. Yeah, you want to see the best Diana deck that I have? It's a bit hard to say if it's like truly the best that's possible, but my standard go-to combination is a With All My Heart together with the Discard All Bullets. Like, this is my favorite Diana card out of all the cards that she has. And then this one here for the discard. The key to doing damage with Diana is you need to make sure you have this Persona card, the discard 2 plus 60% damage. It's just such a massive damage increase. I do have a couple other decks, but for some of these decks, I would have to like build a support around them. Like for example, here we have the Quietus one with draw 1, we have this one with draw 1, or this one here that discards, and this one here even with the Quietus plus damage bonus, but it's hard to say which one of these is truly the best and which one would work the best in a team setting, right? Is Auto Chaos bugged? No. Yeah, you can fail. So, reasons why you could fail are your team comp, or the way you've built your character's decks or cards during the run. It is not a 100% guaranteed chance to win. It is based on all the data they've collected since the start of the game. So, to some degree, you could say you just built bad decks and that's why you failed. Like, for example, Auto can't just magically make you win if you go into a discard 1 planet with a 9 and Hugh gets discarded. Right? Anyone else gets their save log deleted on the 200 banner? The 200 banner completely disappears once you finish it, right? Hey, Pew Pew Bells, what's up, what's up? Do potentials work in Sortie? They do. Potentials do work in Sortie. You'd rather 50% less HP than discard 1, lol. Understandable. Is there a time limit to using the ticket? No. Not that I can see. We just collected it and there's no timer, no nothing. Allies includes the entire team, including the Vera, yes. That is the biggest thing. Every time you want to know, does a buff affect the entire team? Only if it says allies, but allies also affects the Vera. Yeah, no time limit, but it's also pretty much impossible for their other characters to go back in. Look at this. Specifically supplied by the Arcanian to encourage Protoss who have fought hard across the galaxy for half a year. How does this work? Oh shit. It shows me all my dupes. Man, seeing it like this. How do you get crit chance in Sortie without gear? Items. They've buffed items and cards, so it's now easier than ever to get crit chance. So like for example, a good example is there exists a chess piece that straight up gives you 30% crit chance. But do not expect to get anywhere close to like 100% crit chance. So you can't rely on crit chance as much. But there is an upgrade system for Sortie. Here it's called Tactical Authority. And these upgrades here, the Agile Tactic upgrades, give you crit chance. So this is for example 3% crit chance, this is 3% crit chance. So you probably get like 15% crit chance total. What is Sortie? Sortie is pure roguelike. No save data, different rules, new items, new divines, new cards. And your only goal in this run, your entire only goal in this run is to beat the run. Nothing else matters. It's you versus the run, and every decision you take is only to win. Because you end up paying stamina to get in, but get this, if you win, you get it back. You are heavily incentivized in just trying your hardest, trying your best to win, and the reward for doing so is if you ever played Path of Exile or something before, then this is very familiar to you. But it's an array of items that you can use to build your dream save data pretty much from scratch. So the way you would do this is, for example, you go in and you do everything you cannot manipulate. So you try to get the best gear possible with the best gear substats possible, but you don't really have to care as much about divines or about copies or about witch epiphanies, because you can get that done with these cores here that you can earn by playing the game mode, or you can just farm normal materials. See, for the first time ever, if you're good at Sortie, you can infinitely farm potential materials at no stamina cost. This 3 times per week thing is it's a reward boost. You still get currency for beating a run, but you get more currency 3 times per week. You know how you can like loot extra gear during chaos runs for free? So yeah. If you've ever played Slay the Spire, this is it. This is your place to have fun, your place to just grind away, where you just pick cards to win, not pick cards to build decks. What would be better? Battle/boss area or event area doing a sortie? During a sortie, you might just fucking die if you go into an elite area. But if you can beat an elite area during a sortie, that gives you fates. So if you can, you want to beat the elite areas, but you better stay alive instead of dying. You could also buy the reward increase with 60 stamina. Yeah, nice. Where's the Chaos Skipper super fast mode? It's a big, super obvious button. So, you go into the seasonal chaos, for example, or I guess in this case any chaos. You click on chaos, you click on the run, and look at this. There even is like a big, mega, huge free icon. So the way this works is you can now do one super high speed run, which takes you 10 minutes. 10 minutes for an entire chaos run. And you get 1 currency per day, and the rest comes from like events and such. Did they nerf overclock beacon on Peko? Why would they? What kind of question is this? Why would they do that? It will and always should give you 25% crit chance. In the video I said there would be a 4.99 anniversary ticket. It's just the devs making the patch notes look really weird. What they were actually talking about, I corrected that in a comment below the video. What it actually means and what the devs actually meant. Maybe I should just cut that video section out. I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. What they actually meant is this one right here. You pay $4.99 and you get this track here instead. Yeah. I feel like Sortie nerf crit. Yeah, there is no, you don't have gear during a Sortie run. You don't have gear during a Sortie run. Right? So you start at 3% crit rate. 3 plus 25 is still only 28. Can someone tell him about Sortie not actually giving any of the currency promised? What do you mean? What do you mean Sortie not giving the currency promised? I mean, I already bought stuff in the shop, right? What did I buy? I bought a bunch of these fuckers for fun. I bought a bunch of these for fun. Yeah. I spent like this. I know we got like 3,000 from login event. Here, just spend these head thingies. Reasons, right? That's what reason is for. When you get to a waypoint, you can spend the reason to get a massive amount of the currency. I don't know what exactly you get for like completing a full run. I didn't actually check. Yeah, you get a small amount. Like, you obviously don't get like an insane amount for like beating a run. Yeah, obviously this available loot is if you were to spend these ones, your reasons as well. I don't think you're meant to get 7,560 in one run. Like, obviously this is with full modifiers, right? Oh shit, I wonder. Is this the end game? Building a team where you hope to be able to get to a point where you can spend reason instead of beating the entire run? One of the strongest... Okay, I think the strongest Sortie starting character in the entire game is probably 9. 9 is probably by far the strongest, though currently with the drafted combatants, giving you 10% crit chance and a black mass tactical gain and such, plus a bit of attack. I would probably say just start with Heidemarie, though if you just want it nice and comfy, just go with 9. Will you run out of reason? Can you use stamina? Yeah, you can use 60 stamina to buy reason, yeah. They use potential and they... Okay. The way potential works here, it uses potential, yes. And whenever, you know how there's like a top note that says reach X amount of attack and such, any top notes that have stat limits are always guaranteed to be maxed out. So for example, Rin actually has 27% crit rate instead of 13 like everybody else. And then what else? What it was a double question, right? 9 seems impossible to use. Yeah, man, I mean, I guess at that point then play without the damage amount factor. Right? Like, if the 1 time per battle is what kills you, then you gotta take that out, right? Then just play 27 out of 30. But also, there should be ways to just use another card before, right? And then just use 9 as the second hit, for example. Yeah, everything is leveled according to the difficulty. If you play difficulty 4, everything's leveled to 50. If you play difficulty 5, everything's leveled to 60. Why do I have 600 stamina? Because I was currently waiting to do my gear runs, but then we started asking a lot of questions. So... yeah, we still do intend to get... No, wrong dungeon. We still intend to do some work on the set. E1 Heidemarie or Diana. Wait, let me check something. Create a fusion per linked. Wait, this is the wrong deck. Oh well. I mean, I guess this gets the job done as well. No, this doesn't get the job. Whoops. Let's go. Why can't we 3x speed in the chaos run anymore? It is 3x speed. Okay, see, people always like to assume the worst. When they now just merge the buttons. You know how where you have autoplay, you can click it again. And yes, I know it only shows 2 arrows. But just because it shows 2 arrows doesn't mean that it's not 3x speed. Right? Just click again on the auto button if you want 3 times speed. Ooh. Crit chance with crit damage, sub and attack. That could be something. It's the wrong deck for what I wanted to test, yes. But I think this is like a really cool deck to just look flashy and do some cool stuff. Obviously the problem here, I spent too much AP. Now all these blades will go to waste. Oh well. Not to worry. We can just get rid of Effulgent Compulsion and play that one instead to do some big damage. Pew! Health with offensive substats. Who knows? Maybe we get a health-based combatant at some point. Okay, let me actually swap to the deck we built yesterday. I really want to try that one out. Yes, Amir and Selena are both cardless at the moment, but that's not because they need to be, that's just because I'm lazy, you could say. Okay, I'm really curious. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wrong dungeon. Also, what is this gear dungeon power creep? How does the crit dungeon have 9k health? And this one right here, what does he have? Like 18? 19.8. Crazy stuff. I wonder what triggers first. Okay, so we created 5. I guess that's fine. Okay. And now for our big action. Let's see this sword rain card in action. It's now going to activate 5 effulgent blades. I just really want to see what it how that looks. Oh, pretty straightforward. It activates 5 effulgent blades, if you can believe it. If you can believe it, it's exactly doing what it said it does. Alright. Why is it health main? Scam. We ain't even really doing anything much, and 22,000 damage in a single turn. She's doing what she needs to do. Have I beaten Sortie with all mods on? No. I haven't even... I did, even though I did a 12-hour stream yesterday, I did not have enough time, if you want to believe it. Even though I did all of that, I just didn't have the time. Nor do I think I actually would be able to do it, in all honesty. And that is just due to the sheer factor that... that I think you might just need a couple more Sortie currency. Maybe you need some extra crit chance, some extra buffs, some extra perks to truly stand a chance to do it, you know? Is she? She's E0. She's E0. She's just having fun. How hard would it be to build a cardless deck? Man, okay. You know, maybe do I need to reiterate my stance on cardless decks? I don't know. It's just while I know for a fact, I can prove it to you, I could show you some examples. Wait, why did it not activate? Oh, it did activate, perfect. Non-cardless decks, you know, like a deck that only has 1 or 2 cards, is still stronger than this. But there is just something calming about only playing one character, like eliminating all the draw RNG and all the outside factors. There is just something very reassuring about only having one character's cards to draw. It's not something you could quantify, and it is 100% weaker than building a proper deck, but it just, I don't know, it just calms the mind. I don't know how to describe it. If you leave it early, should be pretty simple with the remove item. It just depends, how hard is it to get that item, right? How hard is it to get the item? Is it worth it to get the item that way, right? Is it worth it to get the item that way? And then to top it off, what would be the last thing, right? Like, is it worth the effort? And then what you would want to do is you go in and you try to clear out as many cards as possible before you get an epiphany, and then you leave by the time you get the epiphany, so that you only need to use like 2 to 3 tickets. How's the new Amir? Haven't played with her yet, I'll be honest. It doesn't look too good, huh? Yeah, I don't know, it just, it's like, how do I describe the feeling of a, how do I properly describe the feeling of a 0 card deck? Or of playing with a 0 card deck as well, I guess. How do you describe that? It's simple. It's not good, but it's simple. Is there a reason I cannot watch my live stream consistently? Always a 10-second delay for you, very odd. I don't know. There shouldn't be any delay. I have them on ultra low latency. And the stream health is excellent, so I do not know. Oh wow. Oh, this one looks fun as well. You tried using Karen on Sortie, he's so bad? I mean, at which position did you use him? Right? Yeah, that's an interesting bow. We're definitely try and get the most out of that one for sure. Man, this deck is so simple. Look at that. The partner selector, I would worry about that in like, what, 10 days? When it actually... okay, in 7 days, in a week, right? That's when it would become relevant. But yeah, no, the Typhara partner would be good, because I think the Typhara partner, what was it? Team-wide crit chance? Or was it her potential? I don't know, I think there was something pretty good about the Typhara partner. It took you far too long to realize? I mean... They don't clearly state it anywhere, and if you didn't read the entirety of the patch notes, you could be a bit confused. Right? Like, I don't think it's too bad not having seen that. Do you lose an auto ticket if you abandon the run? I would think so. I haven't dared to try it. Has anybody dared to try to leave an, like, check how many tickets they had and then leave an auto run? Because I haven't. If you leave, you lose the ticket. Yeah, don't leave. I thought as much. It's already insanity that we get one a day and that it's as fast as it is. Because I show you one of the decks we're about to build, right? We're going to build one of the decks to go alongside of our Heidemarie. And if everything goes well, it takes us one run and in total 10 minutes to do it. No, it's always guaranteed to be a 5-star, no doubles possible. That's kind of the trade-off. Wait, how are there no in the graveyard? I'm confused. Must have fucked something up at some point. Oh well. Heidemarie E6 worth it if you have the resources lying around. Like, if you want to spend, go spend. She is pretty damn good. But I would never recommend you go there, because keep in mind, if you go for 7 copies of a character, you could have gotten 6 other characters instead, and even if you were to fail the pity, you would be guaranteed 3 others, especially if you're just doing it with raw summons, right? There was something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, gear. Yeah. Mental degradation. So, let's level some pieces. Crit damage? No. Crit damage? No. I mean, it's defense main set on the new support set. Maybe I shouldn't care about it as much. Okay, this piece right here. Obviously, it's the extra damage support set, but that doesn't mean that it can't be an offensive set. Because it's already so it counterattack and extra attack damage focused, how about we get extra damage as a substat? No? Okay, but that's just a small failure on our way to greatness, because surely we won't hit health, right? That's a lot of attack. That is a lot of attack. Maybe I'm gonna need a lot of attack in the future. That is a lot of attack. Okay, what's this? A piece that I might come back in a few months to, but for now it's irrelevant. Let me get out of the chaos so we don't have this like constant submarine drowning thing on our ears. Okay, what about you? No? Okay. What about you? Crit damage? No. Crit chance? No. What about you? Crit damage? No. How about you? Why are you locked? Crit chance? No. Okay. Crit damage? No? Alright. What about you? Crit damage? No? Full crit chance? No? Okay. Yeah, you're an experiment for the future. Whenever we do get a health-based combatant, that's when I whip out this piece, you know? Okay! Extra damage. Okay, nice. Now we just have to cook. Crit chance, crit damage, attack, extra damage. Now we just have to cook. We have one failure, and the target stats would be crit damage or extra damage, right? Crit damage or extra damage, attack would be fine as well, we'll have to see. No, there is no defense substat on here. Don't you worry, there is no defense. See, it's extra damage, that's what I said. Okay, okay. You know what? One failure is alright. I would have preferred crit damage if I had a choice. Okay. Okay. What are we thinking? I'd say this is like a 8 out of 10. I'd say this is like an 8 out of 10. No. No. Massive cope? We had what, 6 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Usable out of 10. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know it has to compete against something. Okay. What do I think? What looks better? Because this is kind of the piece it has to compete against. What looks better? Left or right? Yeah, right? Yeah, I know. Then again, I would say on a Diana, extra damage is a bit more valuable, for sure. Right? Yeah, exactly. She already has so much crit damage. But okay, let me make a point. If we were to swap this out, we have to keep in mind we can swap out one more of her set pieces for a crit damage piece. So now we have to see, do we have a crit damage piece that would be so much better than a piece she currently wears that it would be worth the trade in? So what we do is we sort by Executioner's tool set and we'll compare, right? We'll compare and see if we... Extra damage? No, okay. We compare and see if we have a piece that would be ridiculously better, right? I mean, how would this look? Less crit chance, bit more extra damage, less attack. It's basically same thing. This goblet we're also not getting changed anyway. So it's probably one of these two. So do we have a better available... I have some really good ones. I will be honest with you, I have some really good one of these ones. So, for example, what do I think about this trade? Would that be worth swapping in the necklace for? Right? The left one is the current one. The right one would be us swapping out the necklace for the other set. Right? Because here we'd be gaining 9% extra damage. Let's see. Is there anything else? I mean, this one would be fun as well with 13% crit damage. This one here is really nice as well. 3.6, 13, and 10. Okay, but this one? I don't know. How do you feel about a piece that doesn't have crit rate at all? I think while it is still a really, really good, like, besides the substat, like, percentage rolls, I still think this is a really nice piece to look at. I'm just not sure how I feel about the specific rolls, like the fact that it doesn't have any crit chance whatsoever. Luckily for me though, I don't think I have a really good key anyway. So it's not like this would be worth it if it changed. You're stupid, where do you use it's in your inventory. You see this thing called storage? In your storage, and then you head into your box. Like, it's hard to know. I know. If you don't usually go into your storage, that's also where the blue boxes go that you get from the event tab. How am I supposed to watch the videos when I am streaming? I don't know. Maybe you should just watch the video first and then come back later and then be like, whoa. I don't know. Okay, looks like this comes down to a stat line comparison, where y'all have to vote on build A or build B, and whatever you think is better is what we'll go with. And then obviously this one. Okay. Okay. Bam. Bam, bam. How do I do this properly? Ah, like this. And then A. A versus B, and then more importantly we need a pole. A or B, question mark. A, B. There you go. A or B, what do you think? You know what? See, this is the fun part. Look how tiny I can become. Hello. This one or this one? What do you think? Huh? Hello. You know what? I can become even tinier. All right, so can you can you properly figure this out, right? All right, where was I? There I was. All right, perfect. Here we go. The 0% of bacteria on your screen, yeah. Are we actually losing 15% crit damage? Oh yeah, chat is in the way. Fuck. Okay, so we're going down by 12.4% crit damage, 1.3% crit, but keep in mind we're going up attack. We're going up in attack by 19 as well. Yeah, but I don't know if the attack difference is that big, right? Yeah, the 15% extra damage is very tasty. There's just a slight problem that I have personally, and that is we don't have a I think personally, once you get E2 Heidemarie, extra damage becomes a lot more important. Right? Personally, I would say once you go E2 and especially E6, extra damage becomes a lot more important. But it really depends on what kind of type of style of deck you play. Because if you play a deck where you do not discard Effulgent Blades, then where you do not discard Effulgent Blades, then you also don't use the extra attack stat whatsoever. Right? Because, for example, this big burst here is not extra damage and it also gets rid of all the Effulgent Blades. So, okay, I think if you're... The only way it makes sense is if you're actually playing Effulgent Blades in linked chains. So, for example, if you're using this Epiphany, right here, then extra damage makes a lot of sense. But if you're playing the Create in Graveyard, or you're playing the Activate in Graveyard strategy. So I would say there's currently... Yeah, there's 3 main Heidemarie strategies around. Number 1, in no particular order. Number 1 is the Activate in Graveyard strategy. Number 2 is going to be the Spam the Graveyard strategy. And number 3 is, I think, probably the Effulgent Blade buffing strategy, where you end up using something like this, where you create Effulgent Blades here, or even maybe the Retrieve Effulgent Blades, it's a bit hard to say, where you use this Thread of Light here to boost Effulgent Blades by 80%, and then you use Effulgent Expansion to boost them. And then this card where you create the Effulgent Blades to get like another second wave of big burst. I think those are like the 3 main Heidemarie strategies. One and 2 are actually one? No, they're different. This one focuses on activating the cards in the graveyard and triggering a bunch of follow-up attacks. This one focuses on getting a bunch of them in the graveyard and then annihilating them with an insane Effulgent Release nuke. How much crit rate do you get from the fragments? 15% from the set. And currently in just raw substats, I'm getting 16%. 27 from the necklace and then 16% total. So 5.4 here, 3.9 here, 3.8 here, nothing here, and then 2.9 here. Yeah, but it's kind of like either or. I would say it's a bit more of an either or strategy, because if you're playing a proper activate deck, then you get multiple copies of Sword Rain to activate, and if you're playing a proper graveyard spam deck, then you would do this where you just create a bunch in the deck. What I tried yesterday, I don't know how good this deck is, but this is what we built yesterday. This is like a mix of all 3 strategies. See, some people called me W Greed, and maybe it actually is a bit more applicable than I'd like to say. So what we have here is double activation cards, with the draw card, with the buffing card, with the creation card, with the create in graveyard card, and the create and damage buffing card. So this deck is technically playing all 3 strategies at the same time, but I'm unsure if that is actually better or worse than playing one of the strategies completely. You got 9 from the ticket, congratulations. I got a Divine Epiphany that says destroy, draw 3, but it works as defeat, not destroy. Aww. Annoying. Moin, short question. Should I use the free ticket for Constellation or get Naja or Rita? Get Naja or Rita. Okay. How much... See, the question between Naja and Rita. Are you looking for another main DPS? Are you looking for another character that hits hard? Or are you looking for the best support for Shizuru or Rin? I think in my mind, if I think of playing Naja or Rin, if I think of Shizuru or Rin, if I want to play either of these two, Naja's kind of already like built in, you know? What are the blue boxes for? You open them for currency. You can either get the currency that you can use right here in the Blackhorn trade shop to buy stuff, or you can use it to get yourself the currency to reroll planets in the Zero system. What would be a Rita build? I personally like the 2-cost spam Rita. It's pretty simple, it's pretty straightforward, but it gets the job done. Let me see if I can find it. This one here. Increases damage amount by 20% for cost of cards in hand. Draws you 3 2-cost attack cards at the start of the turn, or whenever Chronicle Ascension is gained, and activates 2 random 2-cost cards in hand. Should you get a Naja or Typhara? Oh, that is up to you. Do you want to get a multi-hit buffer with basic attack supporting capabilities, or do you want to get a potential AP multi-generator with nuke potential? I don't have Yuki, Shizuru, and Haru. Who would be the most fun and versatile? I really like Shizuru. Might be a bit more biased, but I really like stacking Shizuru. But I love basic attack Shizuru, but I also really love stacking Shizuru. What would be a good persona card for Selena? I think the draw 2 is really good, seeing as how she's a ranger. Get the draw 2 one. You sent you a pic of my character in the Discord. Could I please check it out? I mean, sure. Let's hope you ping me, otherwise I won't be finding your message. Whee! You did not. So... Call me crazy, but I like to get pinged. It sounds stupid, but when I'm live streaming and you want to show me something, I like to get pinged. Because there is too many tabs. There is too many tabs on this Discord. I don't have the time to click through every channel to find your message. If you want me to see something, pick something like the stream questions or the WG chat and just ping me, right? That don't do it randomly, but no. If you want me to have a look at something. Pretty good deck, right? I have no idea. You have the draw 1 and the Fulgent expansion, which is awesome. You have the plus 80 and you have the create 2 and you have the draw 2 plus link and you have a persona. Your persona discards a quiet discard for each Umbra engraving. Yeah. You also have the damage bonus, so that's nice. The only thing I would be wondering, I haven't actually tested it out. What happens to her damage stacking when you play multiple of those cards? I honestly don't know. You pinged me in the general chat twice. Did you know? Let's have a look. Ah, yeah, but that's a ping from 30 minutes ago. Right? Like, I thought that wasn't related. So what did you want to know? Oh, you have all characters outside of Haru and Rin. Which one would I... No. What did you want to know? What are we looking at? All your current characters? Or what's going on? You pick of all your characters to check them out. I mean, what am I meant to check out? Am I meant to rate how good your dupes are? Or do you want to know who's missing and who you should pick with the selector? I mean, you got Typhara, you got Naja, you got Typhara, you got Naja, you got Orlea. Because now I need to subtract this list from all the characters in the game to figure out who exactly you're missing. It would have been a lot easier to just tell me who you're missing. Don't you think? I mean, you don't have a Haru. Okay, let's go backwards. Heidemarie, Diana, Rita, Typhara, Nine, Naja, Serenia, Shizuru, Yuki. So, I guess Haru here is missing, and then you have Rin, Hugo, Veronica, Magna, Kalib, Maylin, Orlea, Renoa, Kairon. Motherfucker. That's 6, that's 18. You have 18, but there's more than 18. There's currently 20, so you're missing 2 characters? You should have just told us who you're missing. Like, if you're missing 2 characters, instead of us having to do the quadratic formula to figure out who you're missing, you know? I guess it's between Luke and Haru. That would have been a lot easier of a question. Wait, did all the card items from last season expire? No, they didn't expire, they get turned into something else. What all the card items got turned into, if you go on your character, and then you go, don't panic on that one. It's now this one. It's called the Unique Re-Epiphany Manifestation. They are now this like double red skull. These are now your flashes. No need to worry about yours. Like, I think sometimes the devs don't think things through entirely. There should have been an animation. An animation, super simple. Shows you your current flash amount, turns them into skulls. That would have just saved it, right? Because people don't like resources disappearing. But it does the same thing. It's the same as before. Now you just have a huge amount of them. So, let's get back to the question. Luke or Haru? Pick whoever you like. Do you want a character that just spams a bunch of bullets? Do you even like male characters? Valid question. Or do you want a character that's all about anchor shots and calling those back and using anchor shots to do a bunch of damage? Keep in mind, Haru did get another buff this season. Luke didn't. You picked up Typhara with the ticket. Smart. Rolled double Sylvia. Should I keep them separate or combine? Just combine them. I think I just combine them. The only character who could use the Sylvia would potentially be Veronica, but even then, only if you run her together with the Heidemarie. I just combine them. I'd say you got very lucky, combine them, and now you have one of the strongest Heidemaries one of the strongest Sylvias available. Politicians are evil, therefore Heidemarie is as well. Oof. I don't know if Heidemarie is the one making all the decisions. I kind of feel like Heidemarie is a bit more of an airhead. So, can you really blame her? I mean, look at her. Does she look like an evil politician to you? Huh? Could you really look at her and be like, damn, you so evil. You so bad. Alright. Yeah. Let's make sure we fit everything back together. Yes, 100%. Part of the deep state. She has so bad indeed. Yeah, but not in that way. I mean, this is obviously our mayor. Does she look like a mayor? I don't know. She can't even remember to put on clothes. See? Could this really be an evil politician? A or B what? Good question. A or B what was this? Was the two different build stats. But I think the solution is probably gonna stay with A. Yeah. But wait, but A is the extra damage one. I feel like this stat line would make a lot more sense on somebody like a Diana. But yeah, I guess 56 on 192. This seems to be now our new stat line, huh? You vote for her because she's hot. Makes sense. If you need somebody to lead you, they better be hot. Yep. Okay. We are almost max level. We are almost max level. We need 20,000 more experience, give or take. Where did I find again the level up rewards? I know they're somewhere. Fuck. I just wanted to have a look at them. Ah, yeah, in here they are, right? There we go. 3 premium summons and a couple of these ones. Ah, how cute. Have we finished gear crafting for today? No, right? Because we actually got a good piece, surprisingly. So we haven't actually finished gear crafting for the day yet. Crit damage? No. Defense with defense flat and crit chance? Yeah, but it's not good enough. What about you? Justice? No. Void? No. What the fuck kind of piece is that anyway? Okay, 6 more pieces. No, wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, yeah. Oh, 3 goblets? That's a lot of goblets. I love using Heidemarie with nausea in the use 5 swords from the Discord build. Nice. How many teams needed for endgame content now? Still 1. Technically. But I guess if you were to... Okay, we come back to these later. If you were to consider the real endgame at the moment, you need 3 different ones. Depends on how you look at it, but full-scale offensive is a team where you need to make 3 unique teams. But it's based on specific bosses, so... I don't know if you could count that. Does Thread of Light linked buff affect the graveyard blades or just the physically linked blades? Any linked cards. Any card with the link tag. You can switch gear in between, yeah. Okay, so far nothing. Last one. Ooh, it's void though. It is a void set after all. The fuck you mean double defense crit damage void? Hell no. I ain't falling for all of that. Watch them release a void defense based DPS. Man, me and this set, we just don't understand each other. Does the new set gives 15% max? The way it works is you can stack it up to 2 times, but there only will ever be the buff effect of once. Think of it like you have 1 in reserve. You can discard 2 in 1 turn, and then for the next 2 turns you will have 15% crit chance. Who do I think is more important, a Naja partner or Typhara partner? I think it's Typhara partner. When the assigned combatant has activated both shield gain and heal through order card, 6% team-wide crit chance. I think this is one of the major selling points for Tiana. The team-wide crit chance buff. I got a special login reward today. It looked like I get 1,000 diamonds. I claimed deleted the mail, went to rescue, so I'm still poor. Oh, that's something different. You got Sortie currency. You got tactical optimization currency. You have, you got extra currency to build out the Sortie skill tree. 15% crit chance is still insane. 15% crit chance on a gear set is still insane. Okay, quick question. Do we live in a simulation? What have I done the last 95 minutes? Any ideas? Does anybody know what I've done the last 95 minutes? Like, effectively? I feel like I just stood here yapping, yeah. I feel like I just stood here yapping for 95 minutes and nothing changed. I didn't do a chaos run. I didn't play Sortie. What have I done? You don't know, you just joined? Okay, so what we did do today is we did our summons. We did our summons, we did the gear farming. We yeah. How did I get here? Why am I in Starshine dinner? I don't want to be in Starshine dinner. Why do I need to spend my precious cash to order the Ocean Breeze sushi? I mean, a 7% attack is not the worst, but oh well. Hey, we got a dice back. Yay! What? Okay. What does this mean? Some of the event rewards increased. Move backward 6 blocks. Yay! But we already patrolled there, so I don't think we got any rewards. Oh well. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Tracking die. Oh! I'm a genius! I'm a genius! Look! You can just click the button to swap the dice. And then you can select where you want to go. I am so smart. The UI wizard. That's what they call me. So yeah, this allows you to take as many steps as you want. First coven to the first person to discover it. I didn't hear anybody else telling me about it at least before, so maybe we are in fact the first person to figure this out. Okay. Chaos run. I need to log in. I need to log in. We have things to do. We have places to be. Chaos run. Selena. Nice and quick. Big win. Build deck. Big good. Yes. I promised yeah we were gonna try out Selena and her cards. To see if we can build an insane Selena deck in one run. Let's see if we can make it happen. There's just a slight problem. I guess we steal from Serenia then. I always like stealing from Serenia. Feels good. Yeah. And then we can continue stealing from Diana. There we go. Interesting stat line. Be honest. without a crit damage main stat, without a crit damage main stat bangle, how many more crit damage numbers have you seen so far? Huh? Have you ever built somebody higher than 220? I think my record for now was like 228 on my Serennial. Yeah, I think the highest I ever really had was like 228 on my Serennial. Keep in mind, we also have 41% extra damage. That's a lot of extra damage. 298? I said without the bangle. There is like a 0% chance you got 298 without crit damage main stat. I want to get proven wrong though. Like, I don't mind. If you have it, show it. If you, for some godforsaken reason, have 298% crit damage on crit rate main stat amulet, I'll bow down. I don't care. Is it even mathematically possible? 137 is the base. Memory fragment crit damage rolls are 6%. The highest you can get is times 5. So 20, 20, 20. It would be possible. No, it wouldn't. Wait. Yeah, I think 20% crit damage should be the maximum possible. But then why am I already on plus 86? Oh, 80. Oh, because it's of the set effect. So the maximum possible should be plus 225%. Plus 125%. So I think the hypothetical maximum should be 262%. Ah, but no, you can. Oh no, you can get it on all 6. So it's 120. So 145. So 292%. 292% should be the absolute pinnacle maximum. Every single substat roll into crit damage. Every single substat roll max roll. 292% is the absolute statistical limit. Without using crit damage main stat. Right? Without using crit damage main stat, it should be 292%. The absolute statistical limit. You don't have Typhara. Do I still pick 9? I do have Naja, Mika, Free, and also Garita. You don't have a Typhara. Do you still pick 9? I think 9 is good enough to warrant to be picked over Typhara. Yeah, without crit damage main. Wait, but that's still impressive. Crit damage mains. Can I see your screenshot? If Mr. B2A did have 298 with crit damage main stat, that means without it and a hypothetical max roll, he would still have 278. But I guess I don't think that's true. Okay, let's build the best Nia ever. Selena. Yeah. Let's go! I'm not getting question locked. We're building the best Heidemarie support Selena. Let's make it happen. Hey dummy, agreed. Shut up. Full Diana or save for Tenebria low on crystals? Are you willing to spend if Tenebria ends up being good? Like, how badly do you want Tenebria? If you want Tenebria more badly, and if you don't think you'll end up with the summons, and if you can't live without getting her, then better save. right? Returning player for Heidemarie and 30 pulls, winning the 50-50. The title says Selector today. I did not get a Selector. What are you missing? You would have to get 3 logins under the half anniversary button in the lobby. If you logged in within the first 10 hours of the half anniversary starting, you got day 1. If you didn't, you're still on day 2, which means it's for you tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, let's go. You can always get Tenebri on the first anniversary. Hypothetically. Yes, Soul Rip is now called Soul Riff, and it makes a lot more musical sense. $60 prism lenses and 3 prism modules for Tenebria. Let's go. Okay, Persona card for Bunny Lady. This actually got me thinking. I hope you don't mind, but I think I'm going to sit a bit more than yesterday. I have some slight, okay, not back pain, but it just, I don't know. I don't feel like standing for 12 hours straight again. I'm no security guard, you know? The discard 1 morale 2. I don't know if this were to affect the 252 mark. No. The discard quietest 1 could be fun. I would say it's very, 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 very unlikely for us to get 2 limiteds in a season. Death Brand? See, this is damage amount to attack cards, but we're not using attack cards. So I hope we can get the draw 2 one. No, I don't always go for the quietest persona. I actually want to get the Ranger exclusive draw 2 persona, but I haven't really seen that often enough yet. Serenia didn't happen during the start of a season. Here, look, draw 2. There we go, nice. No, we're not building Nia, we're building a Selena right now. I think at least that's the plan. Yeah, since launch of the game there was Haru, Yuki, Shizuru limited. And then it went Naja, 9... Naja, 9, Typhera, Rita, Diana limited. Between this limited and the last one were 4 months. Hey, we got the perfect epiphany. Awesome. For reference, he said that before this divine. This happened after, this happened before. Yes, Retain is now a divine. You can now apply retain to cards, opening up a whole bunch of other very funky possibilities. They added god exclusive divines. Every single god, of who there are now 5, because they added a 5th god. Out of these 5 gods, every god got 3 new divines. Life is a simulation confirmed. Yep. Oh, Cthulhu! We got a Cthulhu, which is why the game crashed. The auto chaos runs still get a bit confused when they run into a Cthulhu. Yes, Diana is Heidemarie's best secondary DPS. Yeah, but I think that's normal. We just have to restart the game real quick. Yes, you can auto run tier 16s, yeah. Look, we even beat... Oh, we're dead. I wanted to say, hey, look, we even beat Cthulhu. No, we did not. We did not, in fact, beat Cthulhu. I would at most call it a tie. And even that is a stretch. That is really painful, you know? That is really painful. We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot of these tickets. Failing a run like this is really fucking bad. I mean, who knows? Maybe auto can stay clear, right? 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 Sure. Surely it can stay clear. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's everything like it was meant to be. Somehow. No. Like, Auto's just that much better than I am. Look. That's a win. We did not get touched. Nice and simple. So far, so alive. See, there we go, 2 for 2. We're still standing. We are still standing. We are still standing so far. All good things seem to have to come to an end, though. Damn. So much for building a Selena real quick. This is the first time I failed in auto. Let's have a look at the perks. Yeah, no, the perks are even very kind. The only thing that changed this, like, the only autos I've played so far were Heidemarie Diana Nia and Heidemarie Renoa Nia. I feel like for Heidemarie Selena to work, we'd use a different support. When in doubt, whip Mika out. That's what they teach you. So that's what we're going to be doing. When in doubt, whip Mika out. So let's try again. Hopefully we don't fail. It's I blame the food. I swear. Honestly, I blame the stupid dice event. Call it the generational reach, but I blame the stupid dice event. I blame the stupid dice event for making me change my food. We had the crit damage defense food and it made me change into attack. I blame the dice event. Clearly dice event is at fault for us losing. Yes, her partner is 100% worth it. Alright. What kind of partner is that anyway? Okay. This is my second to last ticket. This could be fun. Then again, people, let's not pretend all of a sudden I forgot how to play Chaos, right? Like, while some of you might be soul crushed or whatever when you run out of tickets, I was born in the Chaos. I am the Chaos. If I need to play a Chaos run to build my character's decks, then I damn sure will do so. If that's what it takes, then that's what it's gonna take. Exactly, I was molded by the chaos. You merely adopted the chaos. Is this a porn game? No. That is a very weird question. No! I mean, yes, but hopefully not this time. Okay, so what do you do in real life when you hurt someone? You apologize, right? And it wouldn't be too much of a reach to potentially also give a gift, right? To show that you are truly remorseful. And that is why Cthulhu will provide us with the 18% attack Cthulhu weapon. You just watch. Okay, what do you think? What do you think about this Persona card? I think this Persona card is very good. I think this Persona card should be shown in art museums around the world. 3 cost. Very effective. Imagine if this would... Do you think this would work? There ain't no way this works, right? There's like a -% chance that it activates twice. Okay. 1 in 6. 1 in 6 boils down to... like what? 16-ish%? Nice and simple. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we play. That's how we ball. We win those. We win those. Oh! This epiphany is a little weird, not gonna lie. But we're gonna pick up the divine for now. Wait. Let's think. How good or bad is this really? I mean, even if I play 100 passion cards, this is still only 4. Yeah, no. We need to re-epiphany these anyway, so it's not too much of a problem. Ooh, apply engraving to equipment. Does she have equipment? Oh, onto the Cthulhu gun! On extra attack 1 morale? Don't mind if I do? Because as far as I know, the only thing I can tell you is follow-up attacks, like the coordinated attacks, scale with extra damage. I don't know if they count as extra attack damage hits though. But we're gonna take it. This could be an interesting way to figure out if it does or doesn't count. Okay, one of these cards needs to go. Cube. That would be great, but we can... What about this? Action count? Okay, no boosts. We need to be careful with our money because we need to re-epiphany. Alright, we are looking for the... either the upgrade or the straight up follow attack on type effectiveness version. Both would be fine. Well. Would you look at that? Well. Now if that ain't a little something. Now if that ain't a little something, then I don't know what is. Only problem I see here, I don't think she has any attack cards, like in the deck that we are envisioning. But keep in mind, even though the perk doesn't work, we can change it later potentially. Even though the perk doesn't work, it still helps boost the persona card, which discards based on the number of Umbra engravings, which is currently 4. I know the discard's only from the hand, but who knows? Maybe that actually finds a use. Okay, we do go with the removal, because paying for card removal is gonna get more costly than what we save here. Yeah, selected combatant gains epiphany. This is exactly what we need. Because we need to start churning through some of these Selena cards. I think we're done with the persona. But I still check the options to see if there's anything better. Ooh. Okay, what do I think? Cost increase plus haste card draw, which would all activate on this card? Or... Because keep in mind, while draw 4 sounds crazy, draw 4 is also a lot. There might be scenarios where this would like overdraw our hand. Yeah, what do you think is better? Discarding Quietus cards or drawing haste cards? No, yeah, the question would be, we would have to purposefully, I guess, build haste cards on somebody else? I don't know. Yeah. It would be cool to have a 3-cost card that gets activated on this card, but I don't know. Wait. Okay, people. Now this is very important. Do you think this effect for each attack card drawn 100% coordinated attack would get boosted by the haste cards being drawn being attack cards? Or would these effects be treated separate? Like, would it do draw 2, then coordinated, then trigger the effects? Or would draw in the sub effect affect the top one? The cost increase is irrelevant. We activate the card through this card. We don't care about the cost. Is separate, yeah. Alright, let's just continue and see if we find anything else fun. I have another idea. Oh, another remove, nice. Yeah. Cool, he's dead. No, we don't need the discard one, counterattack one, or the haste card one. Also the agony one is whatever. Okay, what's this? Linked quietus, yeah, sure. What about this? Oh, that's so bitter. When 7 or more cards are in the graveyard, increase damage amount of attack cards. Unfortunately, we are not building a character that has any attack cards whatsoever. That is truly unfortunate. I think I just beat him up. Or I guess I let Auto beat him up for me. Okay, so, we have a slight issue here. We need to find one more card just so that we can delete the card from our deck. She needs one more epiphany so that we can delete it. And we need to remeditate. So, our meditate target is going to be the follow-up attack on teammates' attack card usage. Very important that we get that one. Perfect. I was actually hoping for it not to be divine, so that I have a bit more room. But it wouldn't have been too bad if it was a divine. It wouldn't have been too awful if it was a divine. Okay. Now we just need, I don't know, some cool perks. Fixed shield, no. What about you? When the action count of enemies increases, plus 50% damage amount to ally attack cards. Yeah. But we still need some items as well. And we would have the random lead card activation effect, which seems kinda cool. I don't think we actually need, like... While this is awesome, this perk just doesn't work for us right now. Attack cards of this unit will never do anything for her. Look, we have guaranteed copy targets. So, our mission now Re-Epiphany, the card we just got. This is nice. When attacked, resonance to the attacker is definitely better than what we currently have. And this one, we kinda have to fix this perk as well, technically. Okay, some credits. Here, okay, what do you think about this? Discard a random Quietus card or resonance to all enemies. I think this one's really cool. I think this one only works on this draw one, and this draw one, it really looks for draw. So I think this was what I was really looking for. My only problem here is, you remember how we swapped out an Umbra perk? Yeah, now this stings a bit. Us swapping out the Umbra perk now stings a little bit. You need discard for the resonance. Yeah, but you can just discard with somebody else. Doesn't have to. Oh, another engraving. Okay. Ooh. Ah, but it's again attack cards. We don't have exhaust cards. We don't have... none of these work for us. Sortie is not for building save data. You only want to win. Think of it like this. Sortie, you go into and spend 30 stamina to get in. And if you die, you lose the stamina. But if you beat it, you get the stamina back. You go into Sortie to beat Sortie. You go into Sortie to collect the seasonal currency. It's not, it's okay, play to win, not play to build save data. You want to take as many good neutrals, you want to like pick epiphanies to win, you don't want to build like a specific deck. But yeah, what do we do with this? I don't think any of these would help us again, because once more, crit damage to attack cards. You know what? We could hope. We could hope that it's not attack cards, like it's actually just raw crit damage. Yeah, I know the Hugo stuff. We're actually building something better than the Hugo, trust me. We're actually building a Selena instead. Okay. Question to y'all, what do you think? Do we rather hope that the crit damage works? Do we rather hope that the crit damage works? Or do we go all in on this card and pick up another Umbra engraving just for the sake of Umbra engraving? Like, how important to us is this one? When the action count of enemies increases, ally attack card. It is nice, so we'd have to find a way to increase enemy action count. How we do that, I'm not too sure. Maybe like a specific gear piece, maybe a specific neutral card. But plus 50 to allies, this could help us buff somebody like a Heidemarie. Wait, you just tested if 3 Umbra engraving activate card in hand. It actually worked twice. Yeah, but I don't think you can activate the same card twice because the card is already activated. Like, the discard one wouldn't trigger the card twice. I think for consistency's sake, we just go with another Umbra engraving. Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. We still need an epiphany though. Not this one. This one neither. No, what we need is the Selena epiphany. We need this one. Oh, okay, technically we don't need it, but I fear we get... Oh, perfect. This card we want to remove. This is the final piece we need to remove. Oh, important. We need to find the copy event. That is what we actually need to find. We have three more events. Surely one of them will be the copy event. Surely. Steel of Heresy. Each time 3 cards are discarded through an ally, inflict vulnerability or mark on a random enemy. You know what? Sure. Let's use that on Selena for now. Why not? Move persona cards, no. Quietest card, she doesn't have any. Blessing of Light makes no sense. Yeah, we're getting rid of this anyway. Yeah, the new equipments they also look really cool. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. I wanted to encounter this event. What do you think about this card? Should we put in another upgrade card into her deck? I feel like we have the save data to afford it. We would get the ability to draw one when a link card is used, also allowing us to not have to put that on... not like we could save the card from having to put that on a Heidemarie. I think that could be pretty cool. Yeah, the removal cost us nothing. The save data cost us 40. We don't intend to get any more divines. The only cards we now want to get is re-epiphanying drone bombing into the upgrade version and then copying the upgrade version. That is kind of what we want to do. We don't really want any more divines. Okay, when can we re-epiphany the next time? Oh shit. Oh, this does not add up. Oh, fuck. Oh, is it... Oh, are we actually a little cooked because it is a divine? Oh, this does not add up. Oh, this does not add up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So my thinking here is... I kinda need to copy drone bombing again. Why, Selena? How does she synergize with Heidemarie? These follow-ups. Heidemarie has a card that allows her to effectively play 1 card and activate 5 attack cards. These 5 attack cards should all trigger a follow-up attack. That's currently the Selena deck we're building. But, yeah, what I'm wondering... So, my thought process here... When we get the copy event, we might miss it, but when we get it, we would copy drone bombing. But if we do, due to it being a divine, our save data also goes up by an additional 20. And then with the final copies, it will go up by 40. So we cannot pick up the neutral, because otherwise we go over the save data, even though we don't even intend to have multiple divines by the end of this. Like, we're gonna run into an issue with the copy event. The copy event will force us to copy drone bombing. And then drone bombing is gonna be 20 more save data, because we only get the chance to re-epiphany it later. You see what I mean? I don't need to calculate. It's simple math. Right? It's plus 40. Like, we have to expect full copy, so we can't pick it up. Copy the last card side out of chaos. Yeah, but that would mean I would have to effectively... Yeah, I could take that risk, but I would have to do like a huge investment. I would need to use an upgrade core. Okay, you know what? We'll base it. We can do that, yes, but we need to make the decision based on how good the item is. The purple item that we could get from the copy event, should that be the case. Because if the purple item from the copy event is good enough for me to sacrifice... Like, I know that it was damage amount, but I'm unsure if it was damage amount to attack cards or generalized damage amount? Like, you know that purple card that you get on the rare copy event? In before no copy? Yeah, but what if there is a copy event? Alright, fuck it, sure. Let's pick the upgrade card for now. And if there is a copy event, we just skip it. And I have to just make it happen with a copy, with a fucking copy item. I don't know how to get that one yet, but it will work out somehow. Better be safe than without a copy event, so they say. You better be safe than without a copy event. That's what my mama always told me. Better be safe than missing a copy event. Now this is a little silly. Should we imagine if we pick up another divine here? Now this would truly fuck the calculations. But end of the turn, shield is ass, resolve is ass, and the 2 like, one problem I have personally with this upgrade card is the epiphanies are just shit. Right? Like, these are all the epiphanies you can get. Because it's a 1-cost upgrade card. A 1-cost upgrade neutral outside of the 1 morale, 1 morale, 1 resolve is, that's the only thing you can get. Right? Let's go with resolve. Who knows? Maybe we get some shields somewhere. You never know. Okay, so far no copy event. So there's only one more chance for it to be the copy event. Do I need credits? Maybe. Do I need an epiphany? Not particularly. Do I need the normal card deadly shot? I don't think I do. So let's go with the cash. Yeah, I don't think we will swap our persona card. This kind of feels like the first Mika epiphany we had. Yeah, but there is no fortitude available on the card, unfortunately. Okay, skip. Skip. Yeah, sure. Okay, is this the copy event? No. Right? Okay, so we did miss the copy event. Perfect. I mean, it is technically the best case scenario, because we were already committed to skipping it anyway. So... okay, what kind of funky shit can we do now? Okay, people, I'm thinking of doing something crazy. Yeah, I have a crazy idea. But it's already epiphany, so this wouldn't work anyway. Okay, forget the crazy idea. It doesn't work. I wanted to re-epiphany our skill card into a divine card and then use the deck editing orbs to change the deck into something that it's not. But that obviously doesn't work. Okay, prayers out. This card needs to go, right? We are currently 140 out of 180. We are 5 out of 5. Meditation. We're going to re-epiphany. It would have worked regardless. It actually didn't matter if we take or don't take the faceless woman. Apply initiation. Yeah, I don't think I will. Okay. We are almost done. We should have a guaranteed copy event. No, relax. I didn't just gamble the entire run on picking up a neutral card that now becomes a copy target, and we didn't just play 1 out of 3 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 1 out of 4. No. Clearly, this was a 100% guarantee, and it is all fine. The important part is we won, okay? I don't want to hear it. We won. Okay, people, we have something to do. To perfect this deck, we need a copy event core. A copy card core. Does anybody have an idea where we get a copy card core from? Huh? Any takers? Oh, and we need... Okay, we need 2 cores. We need a divine... No, 3 cores. Yeah, I have 1 core, but we need in total 3. We need a copy core, a divine core, and a epiphany change core. We have the epiphany change core, so that's fine. But we need the copy core and we need a divine core. Where's Selena? I'm blind. There you go. Okay, so... No, I don't need an epiphany change core. Okay, that's good. So I still need a divine core. Yeah. I need a divine core so that we can divine high-powered scope. I need a divine core for high-powered scope so we can get draw 1 on it. So yeah, we need high-powered scope divine, and we need duplicate core. Yeah. Yeah, but how expensive is a... Isn't like the duplicate core the shit you can only get once per sortie season? Am I really about to spend 8,000 points on a Selena deck? It's a lot of fucking points. Core of the reverse. This does not have a core of the reverse. Scam. I would have bought it if it did. Wait, let's see if I can solve... Oh, I can solve my problem with money? Ah! Okay. Relax. We won't do that. We'll check it out. It's not really an extra attack. I'll show you the interaction and you let me know if you think it's a good idea, right? Yeah. Okay. So this should hopefully be cinema. Okay, so much for that. We don't have any things in the graveyard. How did that happen? Did the card get discarded but it didn't activate? Like, I could have sworn I discarded it. Did it never trigger? That's alright. We'll get the job done next turn. So, now the real question. What happens now? Can you... we need something tankier to test this. Yeah, this doesn't work. We need to go into this season, I think. The problem is I just don't have a like really good third deck to go alongside of this. But oh well, cry me a river, right? Cry me a river. Alright. Okay, so now the big question. How many follow-ups do we get out of a Selena when this all ends up triggering? What do we currently have activated? Nothing there. Okay, we currently have no follow-up attacks. So nothing should trigger. But that's fine. Alright, we'll do it next turn. Maybe he'll kill us by next turn. Who knows? Okay. Let's discard this one. Okay, so the idea here now is... you see this buff? For one turn, when an ally performs a weakness attack, inflict co-op attack at 100%. Right? You see this. We all see it. Now the idea here is this card is going to activate 5 Effulgent Blades in the graveyard. Due to the enemy currently being passion weak, we should be able to expect 5 follow attacks out of Nia here. So let's see if that actually happens. told you. But if you're wondering, okay, what the fuck just happened there? Obviously, we also had some resonance stacks from the attacks. And some mark stacks when cards are discarded, but that's not the important part. The important part is it's confirmed. So, effectively, this deck, when we finish it, will give us 15 different follow-ups. Every single time we use one of these cards. 15 different follow-ups every single time we use one of these cards. This was just 5 follow-ups from a single card. We currently only played this one. We did not play a single drone bombing, nor a single high-powered scope. This was just a third of the potential. This was just, you could call it proof of concept, if you will. Yeah. Okay, so it at least works. Perfect. Now we just have to figure out a way on how we make the rest work. Okay, so this means quite a few things. So that means for this save data right here, what does it actually mean for this, right? We need another copy one so that we can copy drone bombing. We need a divine core so this can become divine. But then we should be finished. Yeah. Then we should be finished. Nice. Can you stop spamming me with the same Hugo follow-up? I mean, sure. If you really want us to look at it, right? God fucking damn it. How many messages? How much do you want to all glaze Hugo? Is today Hugo Glaze Appreciation Day? Okay, whatever. We'll do it. Let's watch the clip. Why not? It's hopefully under new. Maybe not. Maybe it's under hot. No. Yeah, so, okay. This is 2 hours ago. Where's the Hugo version? Can somebody send a Hugo clip? I don't know if I needed to see this today. This doesn't make it any better. Alright, let's pretend we didn't see that. Is there a clip? What's this? Heidemarie infographic. Ahem. I come as representative. It looks cool. Cthulhu weapon, sure. Discard cube, sure. 6% crit chance, sure. Why not? 15% crit chance when you discard, sure. Executioner's tool, sure. Sylvia makes sense. Main stats, crit chance, passion, attack percent, makes sense. Crit chance, crit damage, attack, extra damage. I mean, you could add attack percentage in there. Damage output, yes. AP hungry, I don't know, maybe even a little lower. Utility, hard to say. Design, I guess so. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Heidemarie simple builds. No. Obviously, the Sylvia ego skill is permanent uptime. That was the expected. Luckily, it's true. Hehe. Okay. Wait, what's this? Now that we look at your internal obsession with mental break, let me ask you a slightly informal question about your appearance. What the fuck? This work seems to have many characters with attractive, plump bodies. Please let us know if you have any concerns about visual design within development or criteria for fetishism. What the fuck is this? This is such a Reddit post. Since its release, the release order of some characters has been adjusted due to internal development circumstances, and as a result, some people may feel that the lineup released so far has been biased. Since its has been biased, in particular, the lead illustrator is one who expresses glamour in a very attractive way. So I think there may be some influence on the character design within the company. So if you are wondering why do they all have so big personalities, shout out to Mr. Lead Illustrator. However, including characters in production that have not yet been released in the future. In the future, not only Muchi, but also characters with diverse charms are expected to appear one after another. Delegate is auto chaos. So, Elvinko, did you ever want to play a chaos run in 10 minutes? That's what the delegation item does. Okay. It's not a video, it's a post. Sure. Let's have a look. Hello, just wanted to drop some details. 5-card discard activation does work on used swords, so you can use a single create 6 and 4 sword range. Additionally, each individual sword will trigger Hugo Hunt stacks. What about his math? Does his math make sense? How? Okay, let's think. In theory, a team of Far and Hugo and Cassius can exceed 110 hits per turn. How did he get to 110? So yes, sure, the follow-up sword thing makes sense. So you play one card. No, this doesn't make any sense. How did he get to 110? The only thing I can see is 20. Like, how did he arrive at 110? Cassius can reset deck? Yeah, but you can only play the card that triggers the swords. Because it had, wait. This 5x discard activation sword rain. Yeah, but you can only play the card one time per turn. Like, it's great that you reset the deck, but then what? I mean, okay, sure, there's a lot of fucking text. Let's have a look. How would you get everything back? You can't get them back from the used pile. It's not like you can move them from the used pile. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, basically you can have 5 Hugo command stacks, then use the Sword Rain 3 and get all 5 stacks value on all 5 hits. Sure. You activate 5 cards that hit 5 times. Why 15? How is 5 plus 5 15? And how do you get 110? I can play Sortie in other modes with my acquired save data. How much time would it take me to make the same deck I did in the fast mode? I don't live in this game 24/7. The double discard persona card, we'll check it out later. You read Hugo's Epiphanies, you'll understand. Sure. Whatever you say. This one? When commence the hunt is activated, 50% coordinated attack? Must be this one, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense for it to become from a 5 to a 10 to a 15 hit. That's the only thing that makes sense. Everything else is just everything else just doesn't add up, right? Okay. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's it. 60 extra attacks. What do you mean minimum? Minimum. $60 is the maximum, no? You can only have 4 copies of the 5-hit sword that triggers the entire combo. So, how is 60 the minimum? Yeah, but he's saying 110 attacks for a 1-turn kill. Because 4 skill cards? So if you have the Hugo... You mean if you have this attack... If you have this multiple times? But wouldn't this only stack the hit to be 200% rather than make it 4 hits? I mean, we'll see. Somebody said there was a video link somewhere. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so he has 2 hunting instincts. Wait, the fuck does this read? Okay, so this is the 50% versions. Hunting Instincts Plus. When another combatant uses an upgrade or skill card... No, it doesn't show here yet. Unfortunately. Okay, the entire setup should be set up by now. Let's count the hits and let's see what we see. Okay? He's gonna activate 5 cards. How many hits is he gonna do? Also, this is an E3 Hugo because he has 6 stacks. Keep that in mind. So, these are the 5 attacks. How many follow-ups from a Hugo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I know this game. I know this game. Sometimes I question myself, but this one, if you get multiple copies of this, rather than get 5 hits per hit, the commence the hunt follow-up attack hit just becomes stronger by 50%. Similar, it works very similar to how Selena works. So, the best example is this one right here. What do you think happens when you copy this? What happens when you copy this? Exactly. It turns the hit from a 50 into a 100% hit rather than 2 separate 50% hits. Right? This is a 50 hit that becomes a 100 hit that then hypothetically becomes a maximum of a 200% hit. So, Hugo and Selena both fulfill the same interactive role with Heidemarie. Hugo has his hunting stacks. One sec. Hugo has his hunting stacks to gain follow-ups. So that's 5 follow-ups. And then upwards of a 200% follow-up. So that's 10 follow-ups. On the other hand, Selena can get 5 follow-ups here. 5 follow-ups here, and 5 follow-ups here. Which means Hugo hits 15 times, or I guess... Wait, but how do we arrive at 12? We arrived at 12 because he's E6, yes. So the reason why there were 12 hits, let me show you. The reason why there were 12 hits is because... not E2, here. Every 2 times a random attack to an enemy, I think. I think the E2 is what triggered, which were the extra 2 attacks. So yeah, that's why it was 12 instead of 10. So yeah, Hugo can follow up 10 times, Selena can follow up 15 times. Just do both. Now that makes sense, yes. Would it be better to use 400 Radiant or wait for the Omega code? I would probably use the 400 Radiant to get her. Because the Omega code you can hold on to in the future, but once the Heidemarie banner disappears, you won't be able to use your Omega codes to get dupes for her, right? Did I see this clip of her yet? Okay, you know what? I need to be a responsible streamer, and I need to make sure that it's actually a proper Twitter link and not some weird thing that gets me banned. Okay, people. Activate Japanese mode. Okay? You need to activate Japanese mode so we can understand the lore behind this. We activate a persona card. And that persona card, I don't know. I think it has a damage buff or something. This is a morale stack. We are on turn 9. There is an Orlea. There's a Mika. This card says 1. It's a very long divine. I think... Okay, this should be the... No, this can't be the gets treated as a combo. It's some type of divine. What does it do? Everything gets... Okay, is this the one that gets discarded and creates a bunch of link cards after? Should be. Also keep in mind E6. Always type effective. So that also means she has these super fancy stacks whenever she discards. The Crimson Blade stacks. Yeah, 121,000. And the reason why this did 121,000 people, before you start glazing in the comments, before you start going, insane, look at the graveyard. There's at minimum 90, but probably closer to 100 different blades in the graveyard. Meaning the reason why this card did 120,000 damage is because it consumed 100 effulgent blades. Look at the percentage. 25,000%. What you mean it might not be E6? I'm not saying things for no reason. Have you looked at the border of the cards? Like, no? Okay, you know what? Let's drop levels back down. Yes, border. Border is what told me that it's E6. It's not the fact that she's type effective, right? And that's because her extra attacks aren't even, you know what? You know what that actually reminds me of? Extra attacks can't be type effective. That's such a stupid way to do it. Her E6 is actually a little worse than I thought. Yeah. Okay, so there's currently 2 characters in the entire game. There's 2 characters in the entire game who actually can be type effective on extra attacks, and that is Renoa and Veronica. The only reason why they are is because they get buffed back in Season 2 to make sure that Veronica's Ballistas or Renoa's Dirge Bullets can now be type effective. No other source of extra damage in the game currently can use type effectiveness. No Hugo, no Selena, no mark, no resonance. Like Diana's resonance, for example, it all can't be type effective. Why? I don't know. So that means effectively, Diana's E6 says it makes the E2 effect better. And when you actually play, only when you play, like the play effect of the swords, type effectiveness works, yes. Discard effect of the swords, type effectiveness does not work. Because they aren't cards. Yeah. Try to show me type effectiveness on discarding a Diana, Heartbreaker, right? Okay, so type effectiveness in the game it's called weakness. But weakness is basically whatever damage amount an enemy is set to receive gets multiplied by 25%. The same is also true for the tenacity damage they take, right? Like, you don't... Like, I've thought about what I said here. Whatever I said here, it is the truth. I'm not just trying to tell you something weird. It's been in effect since launch of the game. You cannot take advantage of type effectiveness with this. Like, Heartbreaker currently can't be type effective when discarded. And you know, just in case, I might as well prove it to you, right? Just in case if there's any doubts, it's not like I'm scared to back it up. So there you go. We do this, we put her in, we play a piece of content where we're guaranteed to be type effective because it's tower, right? We make sure we get the deck. And then we go in. So E6 hides not, it doesn't really make a difference. It doesn't really make a difference. So let's get this on the road. Nice and simple. So you see this card right here, we use it. You see how it said weak, right? But how one of the hits wasn't weak. Okay, how can we display it better again? I think here should be a bit clearer. Look at what happens here. Now I play it normal. I think I just discard the two. Look closely at if you see the weak keyword. This weak came from resonance, right? This weak came from resonance. Alright, we discard... Okay, I need to discard something else. You see this? Did you see the two hits? Did you see the two hits that didn't have weak, even though it was only her attacking? So yeah. It's a bit hard to test in the tower here because Diana likes to do a bunch of shit at the same time. But does it work that... What do you mean, does it work that way? Like... I mean, I can show you that it works that way. You see this? How it says crit, but there's no weakness? You see how she attacks? And there's a number, but there's no weak word? You see that? See that? Whee! Right? So there you go. Are you 100% coordinate attack works on extra attack? Coordinated attacks don't work on extra attack unless the condition to trigger the coordinated attack is based on an extra attack. So yeah. You see these hits? How it doesn't say weak? That's the difference here. None of these hits actually say weak. Even though my guy is using rainbow cards and he's type effective. Now it's saying weak. Can you take a guess at why it's now saying weak? So, the reason why it's now saying weak is one of two things. It's either the double sword attack, or it's her, you know these like red stacks that she gets from E2? Those can be type effective though. Do you have any plans to make any small updated guides for save data for characters? See, I don't just have plans to make small updated guides, I have plans to make a video covering every single character in the game currently, but I am only human, so it might just take me a little bit. What's the point of the E6 then? I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly what the point of the E6 then is. So, while the rainbow card is nice and flashy, that was never the true catch. The true catch of the E6 was this right here, the plus 40% to Crimson Blade, so you can increase Crimson Blade by up to 480%, going from 120, I think, then up to what, 600%? And also the fact that if you play a Fulgent Blade, you get the weakness. Play a Fulgent Blade, weakness yes, discard it and trigger the extra attack, weakness no. What that also means is that this epiphany here triggers the weakness because it activates the Effulgent Blades. It doesn't discard them. Yeah. Okay, we kinda lost ourselves in the sauce here, didn't we? A 100 for 60. Oh well. Okay, our mission is to earn enough points to buy the duplicate thing, right? Making you feel like I'm playing Path of Exile. To some degree, it's complicated enough, yeah. Can you show an example fight with the team Diana, Heidemarie? I don't know. I think I can't do it right now. Because does it mean if we're going for extra attack builds, the 5th gear slot should be attack percent instead of type bonus? Actually, type bonus is weird. Like, for example, did you know that type bonus on the Tresor affects agony damage? Like, void damage on the Tresor actually makes agony deal more damage. So, I think this is just simply, if your character matches the element of the goblet, do more damage. That is the only thing that makes sense to me based on all I've seen. Because could you imagine this not working on discard? That'd be a little stupid, right? Imagine if she had a top potential that would not affect her discarded cards. Right? Like, this has nothing to do with something being able to hit type effective or not. This has all to do with it being passion, if that makes sense. The extra dupe is in 4 weeks, yeah. Rita or Haru, who'd I pick? Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, Rita or Haru? You know what? Let's ask chat. When in doubt, ask the crowd. And the reason why it's true is because it rhymes. When in doubt, ask the crowd. Surely it will work out. Oops. Okay. So, I need to fix this. I accidentally upgraded a couple of these, trying to see if I can unlock the new tactics, but now I ran out of material. I would rather get any of these perks, like for example the rare unidentified area chance, or any of these other ones here, but oh well. Next to acquisition, yeah, you can invest a few points into this right here. I don't know if it adds up to 30,000, but that's apparently the cap. Passion damage or attack entirely based on the substats. If you go with the attack or passion damage is entirely based on the substats. If the crowd were right, Hugo would be doing 15 hits. It's alright. You actually get 3k if you manage to finish the rush and run in there. I don't know, but I think if I manage to use up the reasons we should see a lot of currency. Okay. Do we have any believers in chat? Can I play difficulty 30 out of 30 and make it to the point where I can use a reason? I don't know. But I think that's my hope. Level 80, 30 out of 30. Can we make it? This is my third sortie run ever. Right? Look at my sortie logs. Failed after outskirts area 10 and then we won. Nah? Okay, let's have a look. How ass is this actually? On hardcore mode as well. Let's see. Hardcore mode with 150%. But you know what? I'm not taking the predestined fate. Like, no way. I'm taking fate paths. Okay, sortie mode is like chaos on crack. So, when your game freezes in chaos, it just means you need to restart because you found Cthulhu. How many minutes until I fail? 1, 5. Let's start with 5. Let's give me 15, 25. Okay, maybe bigger increments. 40. We win. There you go. These are your options. And one of them is blocked. Great. Gain a legendary equipment with a random refined effect. Each time an unidentified area is entered, gain credits. You know what? Give me legendary piece of equipment. Okay, this should help. 45% damage bonus if there are 4 or more cards in hand. And vulnerable to enemies if we end the turn with 1 or more AP. Okay. Who joins us? Olea. Roll for Mika. See, this is what I said. The problem is, I currently cannot afford to undo the skill tree. I currently cannot afford to undo the skill tree. I have 20 instead of 30. Like, I accidentally tested out how far I could get. And that didn't end well. Okay, let's have a look. Why are these fuckers so tanky? Like, I know why they're so tanky, but I don't like the reason. Will we even survive the very first encounter? Holy shit, Stress is about to be such a bitch, eh? Ah yeah, the one-hit protection as well. Great. And they gain morale. Fucking fantastic. Couldn't have wanted it any other way. At least we have a sturdy. Maybe that one keeps us alive. We would have been dead 50 times over with Diana. Just saying. We would have been dead 50 times over. I don't know if I like this game mode anymore. This is spooky. I don't know if I like this game mode anymore. God damn it. Look at our HP amount. It's going down. We're dead. Technically.
強力な攻撃が予測されます。警戒してください。あいつ本気になってるよ。悪より守りたまえ。私神の名で命じる。
Does it show us the healing? These things are... How much do you do? 300 damage and you do 300 damage. There's no way this already calculates the healing in, so we should survive another turn. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So far, so alive. Eight morale stacks. Okay, yeah, we're dead. If my math doesn't fail me, 475 plus 475 is higher than 845. Okay, EP skill redraw. We are not dead yet. How much time is that going to buy us? I do not know. But we live to see another turn. Okay. Do we take Sword Rain? Should have tried healing the turn, you're right. E2 Diana, E2 Typhera, or E2 Kairon? I think E2 Typhera is the most transformative. You know, I think we just got unlucky. I think there was just too many enemies, you know? Can I get stuff for free? Yeah? Thank you. Yeah, I think it was just 4 enemies. That wasn't very fair. I mean, okay, nothing in life is fair, but you know, why did it have to be 4 enemies anyway? Oh shit. It's 4 enemies again, and they're even more tanky. Okay, so these fuckers. We could attack them to stop them from giving a shield. Yeah. But these guys gain morale anyway. These dudes give even more morale. I mean, they do 67 damage each. It's not a lot. So, if we heal one time, we get through it. What does this create? Sortie. Okay. Yeah. Wait, is there even a point to me doing this? Like, what could I possibly draw? I mean, I could draw a Sword Rain. Okay. Nice. Ah, now the fucker also starts attacking us. That's not good. That is not good. But what can you do? Random hits sometimes hit random people. What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Nice. Okay. Ay. The Crimson Blade passive is the one that did not trigger the weakness, not the Rainbow Blades? No, it's the other way around. The Crimson Blade passive is the one that triggers the weakness. The Rainbow Blades do not trigger the weakness. I think, my guy, you got it twisted. If you can prove me wrong, sure. But I think you're twisting reality in the wrong direction. Okay, we won another fight. We won another fight, people. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? No, we have not won yet. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna play. And only when the enemy is dead have we actually won. I'm not going to, you know, paint any pictures or, you know, do anything like that. We only win when the last enemy falls. I mean, look at the amount of damage he does. 576. It's ridiculous. I wonder if we could get more health back if we heal here. Okay, maybe we can get a softie and that could kill. Crit? Yep. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. You know, I don't know if this was actually that lucky, because technically we would have taken the hit just healed up, but maybe we wouldn't have been full HP. Okay. Retain. One. Hold up. A retain card in an Orlea deck. Hold up. What do you think? A retain card in an Orlea run. I don't think that's the worst thing ever. So whenever we get something like specifically the one where we can like target retain a card, or more importantly the like retains everything in hand, this could work. Because I don't think we're getting far with the softie creating Sacred Sensor. And also we can't pick this, so I feel like it's at least better than having no card. Divine Epiphany. Ah, but a curse. Okay, you know what? Curses in Sortie are fucking scary. how long is it gonna take us to actually play a 2-cost curse 3 times? I think this would be really scary. On the other hand though, 9% max have 18 defense. My Orlea defense is in the gutter. What do you mean 199 defense? She almost has as much defense as Heidemarie. It's not a lot of defense. Yeah, Sortie curses are not to be fucked with, yeah. But it is a divine. Okay. On Ravage with this card, move to hand. Initiation. Okay, so this one would be massive AoE damage. Look at this tagline. Exhaust, finale. Retain, unique, initiation. The middle one applies weaken, and if we break with this card, it comes back. Maybe this one. So that we like consistently have this in our starting hand. You know what I was betting on? That when I get to the waypoint, I can use my points for reason. That is entirely what I was betting on. Let's see if that's how it actually works. Because if it does, my job for this run is done. No, it's not. Fuck. What do I need to do to use reason? To use the blue currency? Do I need to beat a boss? Oh shit. Oh, we're dead. We should have picked the AoE one. Ain't no way in hell we're beating the AoE boss. Keep in mind, every enemy is also immune to a hit one time. I don't know. I don't think we stand a chance beating the guy. I don't know if we stand a chance beating the guy. But yeah, we can make it to the boss with only one fight. You know, I really need the currency right about now to allow me to redo my skill tree, because my skill tree is kind of ass. Weaken to all enemies at extra weaken equal to the number of enemies. I mean, that would be fun, but even with a 25% damage reduction, we would probably still die. Am I insane for wanting to take on another curse? But yeah, could we convert the curse? Does that work? I don't know. I never tried to convert a curse before. Max health, bro. I don't know. 84 max health. Would that be enough? Okay, let's see. Can we... Okay, once again. Can we... There we go. Does this actually work? No, it does not work on curse. Great. See, I kind of thought it wouldn't, but I didn't want to, you know... I guess Sword Barrier goes and becomes the new weaken attack thing. Sure. Skill issue, don't get hit, problem solved. Could it be that we were fucked from the very beginning? I mean, who decided that I need to play on an instinct setting anyway? Like, were we fucked from the very beginning? Because all these enemies we've been facing been instinct enemies. And instinct enemies are always AoE crowds. Right? Were we just busted from the very beginning? Scam. Should have brought Yuki. See, this is why we should have brought Yuki. If we had Yuki, we could have won against AoE battles. Okay, let's have a look. What can we do here? We obviously start with Olea ult. Oh, and they all gain fortitude. Yeah, I mean, obviously they all have to gain morale. I mean, look. It wouldn't be a fight if there wasn't an enemy that applies morale to everyone, right? It wouldn't actually be a fight. Wouldn't actually be a fight if that wasn't the case. Yeah. Awesome. How much does this gang do? 97, 97, 197, no, 113, 113, 226, 197, 226, wait, what the fuck? 226, so, okay, 113, 193, 120, 210, 333, 340, 600, no, 530 or something. 530, I mean, no, okay, must be 540 then. Oh well. Do we work on the Purple Phantom? Probably not. Let's just hope. Let's just hope for the best. Yep. And everybody just became 100,000 times stronger. They now deal 254 damage instead of 114. How's that fair? I don't know. At least we can weaken them all. So now they go back to 190. For now. Yeah. Let's trigger our new retain mark to random enemy. Okay, so far so alive. Oh, they're getting fortitude as well now. No, that'd be crazy. Imagine if they were to gain fortitude. They would never do that to me. Fortitude? No way. I think they're gonna whip out fortitude. Call it instinct. Okay, what does this draw me? Okay. Alright. Swifty? Thank you. Maybe not. You know what? Maybe not. Like this? I mean, how much do you do? 127. How much do you do? 190. 127, 190, 317. I have 0 AP. I could use this for a shield, but this is like a temporary bandage. But it would keep me alive a turn longer. But if I lose the sturdy, everything's over. So, okay, I guess we redo this.
強力な攻撃が予測されます。警戒してください。負けません。容赦しません。皆さん、準備はいいですね。負けません。私のさあ、癒してあげるね。皆さんの力を貸してください。
Yeah, it didn't really help much. Not gonna lie. That's nice. Okay, so far so alive, as they say. Yeah. Let's do the same thing again. Okay. 242. 242. 400. 484. 242. 726. Okay. We should survive another turn. Barely. Sweet. Okay, yeah. One of them dies. So now we only take 601 damage. That is still a bit too much. Tiny bit. What do I draw? This only heals up to 200. Houston, we have a problem. Luckily, we have an ult. And that keeps us alive. This is the highest difficulty with full modifiers. Okay, you do 330. 330, I'm confident in surviving. You know, I'm actually so confident that I'm gonna work on the purple phantom. Okay, fuck that, I'm a pussy. I'm not doing that. Ain't no way I'm working on that shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm not doing that. Okay, let's heal. Nice. And let's get him down. Okay. Great. I can't wait to get crushed turn 1 by the boss. Spores. Let's go with the Fulgent Compression. I don't know how much it's gonna help us, but oh, a Divine Epiphany with no drawback. Okay. I'm willing. What do you think? 1, 2, or 3? Heidemarie has extra damage on these cards. This one. This one and her E2. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. We need AoE. But where do we find AoE? Aha! So there we find AoE. But I don't think that's worth it. But maybe it is. Wait, this is the exact same selection we had before, no? Apply initiation, gain result. No, it's a bit different. Now all of them are initiation. It will 0 damage, isn't it? Yes, it will do 0 damage, but we could hit everybody once first before doing it. You know what? We'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Okay, we had a shop. Heal amount increase. That sounds majestic. That's really good for a blue card. Like, that's really good for a blue item. What about you? I don't know. I still think we're fucked, but it might just fuck us a little less. I still absolutely believe we are donezo. But who knows? Miracles have happened before. Okay. So we decreased the damage amount of single target cards by 25%. Great. What's the next one? We apply 2 vulnerable to us. Awesome. What's the last one? EP recovery amount -50. Sweet. What about the rest? What do you do? Can only target this monster. Even if I wanted to hit the others, I have to pray that they get hit. I can't force it. Can only target him. He has taunt. When the monster defeats another monster, he gains reckless, and when his HP, he changes his... Great. Okay, obviously we're not gonna use the AoE attack. There wouldn't be a point. So... yeah, no. The Yuki buff we needed, yeah. Okay, let's see. $18,000 health is not very nice. It's not very fun. Yeah, we can only hit the boss. Okay, luckily he only starts with 77 times 2 damage. The fact that these bastards gain morale is not good. Oh, nice! Oh! It's because the cannot be attacked only applies at the beginning of battle. It does not apply to summon creatures. Okay. Do you think it's worth it for us to kill away the minions now? We only have one AoE card. I think he resummons more minions at some point, doesn't he? Like, doesn't he summon like 4? No? He summons 4 later. Yeah, I'd save them for the 4. If we really want a shot to do this, this is like our get out of jail card. I don't think we should use it here. Yeah, exactly. He would probably do it on like 65%, right? Alright. Nice, we got another study. That's huge. Okay. Fragrant bait right now. It would be 3 turns of weaken. Is that too early? Look at this. Purple Phantom. Reduce the cost of Sword Rain to 2. Oh, great. But how do we actually get access to these people? That's the real question. Yeah. 3 turns of weakness, or wait until he summons 5 to give him 5 turns of weakness. Let's do 3 turns of weakness. Oh, 4 turns. One, and then because it's 3 enemies, 3 X. Okay, 4 turns of weakness, we take it. And another sturdy. That is... I like what I see. Okay, we get rid of 1 instance of the curse. Yeah, okay, wait. But him getting recklessness is an 80% damage increase. And he summons minions again now anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we were fucked from the very beginning in that department. I guess that happens if you only have 1 AoE card. Not much more you can do. Yeah. Let's just effulgent release for now. How close? How close are we to that next threshold? Close enough for a Swifty to do it? Apparently not. Hmm. %26% crit chance. I like my odds.
神の名で命じる。負けません。小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に。あいつ本気になってるよ。私光の浄化を。小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に。はあ、強力な攻撃が予測されます。神の祝福。小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に。
I guess not. I guess not. I guess we go back to the reality where our market tech actually kills somehow. That reality seems to be still the best.
警戒してください。あいつ本気になってるよ。強力な攻撃が予測されます。警戒してください。小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に。やったー。皆さん容赦しません。負けません。皆さん準備はいい？
I think we got him into the next phase. Yay! We got him into the next phase, and now he's gonna summon more creatures, and we can wipe them all with one sword rain. We are on max difficulty with max modifiers, yes. We are at the moment, yeah. Okay. Whew. Let's continue. With this, that, no, stop, no, how that, no, you, no, no, I refuse. There is no way you're about to summon 4 more. Stop. No way, no, I don't believe it. No chance, no, nah, motherfucker. Was our only chance. What do you mean? Ah, god damn it. Ah, wait. Where did my... Forget about it. Crit? Still in this. Yeah, okay, probably not, but you know. Okay, 625, 208, 208. Activates after 7. 381. You know what's kind of fucked up? You know what's kind of fucked up? There's a very interesting. Okay. Do you know how people say your life flashes before your eyes before you die? This is exactly what's happening in my head. Yeah, it looks like this Twitch stream just there's nothing I can do. It will fix itself at some point, right? So, let me show you a very interesting interaction. There's nothing I... Let me show you a very interesting interaction, okay? It's not like I'm gonna blame the card, but let me show you something interesting. Sword Rain. Sword Rain should have killed the enemies, which should have, I think, you know what? Maybe not. But basically, whoops. What Sword Rain does is it gets activated and it triggers Finale, right? Finale instantly ends your turn, which means I think the enemy moves after you play the card regardless of what happened. Then again, I might just be imagining things. Interaction where we did this thing, but we still get hit. Though, you know what? There's a good chance that's just normal. Yeah, I think I might just be imagining things. Okay, so 5,700 health. How do we do this? 5,700 health. Because he's going to hit us for 600. This guy's going to hit us for 200. This guy's going to hit us for 200. We're going to get hit for 1,000. We don't have 1,000 health. Even if this crits, this is not 5,000 damage. My Council of Wise Men. My Council of Wise Men. Do you have any ideas? My Council of Wise Men. Do you have any ideas how we can get ourselves out of this situation? I don't know if the draw 2, like what could the draw 2 possibly do? It's gonna cost us 3 ego points. We have 50% reduced ego recovery. So what could it possibly do? I don't think we have Exodia in our deck. Max heal and then play the Sturdy. That would buy us another turn. Potentially. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Sacred Sensor. Will of Light. I don't think we get above 1,000 though, right? I mean, even like this. Yeah, the problem is we need the heal here. Do you remember the debuff that you get from stage 1 of activating difficulty on the highest one? That says with every single turn, healing and shield gain becomes reduced? That's why we're only healing for 170 / shielding for 250. That's for 50. That's why this Will of Light basically healed us like nothing. It's the debuff for shielding and healing after turns. The fact that this bastard also dares to apply vulnerability to us with this shit. Oh, also, we might have actually been able to beat him. But yeah, single target attacks need to be 25% weaker. Or Lea ult first. even if this buys us a turn, I don't think we have a chance of winning without the use of Elysium Blades. Okay, sure. It's better to stay alive another turn than to die while being on your feet. I have no idea. I'm just yapping. Alright, let's go. We don't get it. We don't get above 1,000. It's so close though. We are 925 or something. But we're about to take 1,043 damage. We are 100 too low. We're 100 too low. Is there anything I can think of that we could have done differently? Is there anything I can think of that we could have done differently? The problem is the boss has a taunt, so we can only target this monster. We on Ravage, huh? I don't think I can Ravage him. The weaken card on the draw pile is not on the draw pile, unfortunately. We used it earlier in the fight. We used it earlier in the fight to... You know, this could have been one of the mistakes we've made, yeah. We applied 4 stacks of weaken. Maybe if we did this before, especially with how damage ramps, yes, I think this might be the only mistake we've made this fight. I knew at the time when they played it that there was a chance this was gonna come back and bite us in the ass. And it is a very real possibility that this is what killed us. The fact that we played Fragrant Blade like what, 6 turns ago? I don't know, it doesn't really tell us when. The combat log is too long. Oh well. Yeah. I think I'm out of options. I think I'm out of ideas. Why? Wait, but now it's back to our entire health bar being... Huh? Okay. Yeah, we still have tactical is gonna apply weaken. We can survive another turn. But does this help? Okay, we bought us 2 turns! We bought us 2 turns! We have this turn and the turn after. Ain't no way in hell we're surviving 240% damage. We have 2 turns, ladies and gentlemen! 2 turns to deal 5,100 damage and we're back in the ball game. 2 turns! 2 turns to make the most out of this. 2 turns is what we have. 5,100 damage in 2 turns and okay. What do we have in hand? What can we do? What can we draw? Drawing Will of Light, no point. Full offense, defense does not help. There is no point to us playing defensive. Because ain't no way like we're surviving in 2 turns anyway. So that means I think we do the Sword Rain to create. Then we boost the damage. But before we do all of that, we use the Softie. By using the Softie, we boost not only the damage of the next card used, but also all the attack cards used this turn. Yes, we could hold the Softie for the next turn, but I don't know how our hand looks next turn. Okay. Or would we be better off playing the combo twice? We would probably be better off playing this twice, right? Yeah. I think we'd be better off playing this twice. Okay. Crit. Okay, it's time to stand up for ourselves. We have 26% crit chance. Okay, 5,100 health. How can we shift this in a way that we potentially can figure out a way to crit with that shit? How can we change anything here? I think our only way to change our crit RNG there is to instead do Sword Rain, play the Sword Rain, do it again, now play the Softie, and then a Fulgent Release. Still no crit. Still no crit. Okay. If that didn't work... maybe we can just change the general order of cards by doing one of them, then a Softie, then one of them. Still no crit. How many cards do we have to draw? Six. We really have to hope we draw the swords the next turn as well. But what would that change? Would it be better to hope that we draw the card again next turn and use it next turn instead of this turn? You can undo the crit RNG by playing cards close to the card you played in a different order. Yeah, okay. But this is the thing. If we end the turn once, there ain't no going back. What if we play the blade only once? That guarantees us a Fulgent Compression in our hand next turn. And they have retrieve, so they will be in our hand next turn. I think that works. So then what if we do Sword Flash into these, and then we end our turn? My heart. Why is it Effulgent Release getting hit with the 2 cost? Why did it have to be Effulgent Release getting hit with the 2 cost? It could have been Sortie. It could have been Healing Light. It could have been Hero to All. Why did it have to be Effulgent Release? Why did it have to be Effulgent Release getting hit? I mean, he's doing 1,600 damage. Ain't no way. Yeah, even with the crit, even with double damage, this is not enough. Did he heal? Did the fucker heal? Or am I imagining things? Did he heal? Wasn't he closer to like 7,000, 2,700? Did he heal? Did he heal? Oh no, we just didn't do any damage, right? He did not heal. The only time we had him at 2-7 was by... Maybe we should have tried something else.